And we're back. Correction flame. Multiple hearts covered in shadows. Shadow hearts. How you doing, Flame? Shanghai. I don't like that Shanghai has its own map. That's going to be concerning. Dog run went a lot quicker. I got all the pieces of Vlad in the first castle. The problem was it gave me no decent combat options. So I had to run around trying to figure that out. Eh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon. We did a Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream at one point. I played Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution on Switch. Which I quite like. Quite like that game. It goes through, at the time, I think it was 5 series. And you play all of the duels, all the major duels from it, with the decks that the characters had. And it was really interesting to try and expand your skill and learn how to adapt to different decks and everything. The Bit of Memories is on PlayStation, and I make a rule of not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Games released before the PSP. Dedicate to fixing for Bit of Memories. Oh. Did you show me that? I feel like you showed me that. How you doing, man? I don't think so. I feel like someone showed me something. Maybe I found it on my own. $622 cards dropped, yeah. As far as, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! If you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just generally in video game form, the best way currently, I think, is Link Evolution. Legacy of the Duelist Link Evolution, specifically Link Evolution, not Legacy of the Duelist standalone, because that's missing a lot of cards. I couldn't build my Elemental Hero deck on Legacy of the Duelist without DLC, which I was not going to be doing. But Link Evolution has pretty much everything. And like I say, story mode, you can go through all 5 of the previously existing series. Playing the duels with the decks, and it's really kind of neat. I never enjoyed Duelist of the Roses. I've played it, I did not enjoy it. Grind out Lost Odyssey. How is Lost Odyssey going? I saw the clip you posted on the Discord, mate, about the Goatsa. And coincidentally, I was speaking to Chance earlier, and Chance mentioned that you brought it up. So I was thinking about it as I was watching your clip, and it was like Goatse. The only thing I can think of that it sounds like is Goatsy, which I'm not entirely aware of what it is, but I know people who have seen horrible things on the internet and have a strong stomach for those horrible things on the internet, have seen Goatsy, and think that is just absolutely awful. So, yeah, I'm not going to look it up. Because like I said, I've seen people who have a strong stomach for the horrible things on the internet, like, that's too much. So it's like, you know what? No. No. Monster Capsule Coliseum. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a weird amount of spin-off games. There's a board game on GBA, Destiny Board Traveler, I think, that's interesting, but fundamentally flawed in its execution. I know there's a Dungeon Dice Monsters game. Duelist of the Roses is a weird concept to begin with. Like, what if the War of the Roses happened with Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters and Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters? Like, what? The World Championship games on DS are generally quite entertaining. And well built enough. And for the most part, just go through the plot of the anime, but in a very abridged fashion. Not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, but like they shorten the entire plot down, which is the original meaning of abridged. Which a lot of people have forgotten. Pronounce it Goatse. It could be how it's pronounced. I've only heard it pronounced by people from Australia. So. And these are people who pronounce Sega as Sega. Which, yeah. The entire cast. I need to get around to doing Final Fantasy Tactics in some form or fashion, whether it's on stream or in my own private time. I really need to sit down and do it, like that or Tactics Ogre. I started Lost Odyssey on stream a while ago, and I'm pretty sure I brought this up previously. Back when I first started using the camera, I started Lost Odyssey, and then I stopped using the camera. So like the first session of Lost Odyssey had the camera, and the second session didn't. And I didn't like the inconsistency of it, so I stopped Lost Odyssey. And I've been meaning to start Lost Odyssey again for ages. Because I've enjoyed what I've played of Lost Odyssey every time I've tried to do it. Dark Corners of the Earth whenever it works. Oh nah, it's Aura from Beyond the Stars. It's not Australian. Still want to play things with. Like I say, as far as I've played, I've probably done like maybe 8 hours overall deep into it. And the concept's interesting, the gameplay's fine. And a classic style JRPG on Xbox 360, absolutely. At this point, it's just about getting around to it. Hopefully next year at some point. Well, I hope you continue to enjoy it, man. I was talking with Chance about it earlier as well, because like Chance recently got the Xbox. And it's like, RPGs worth getting that are backwards compatible. Lost Odyssey, possibly Blue Dragon. Infinite Undiscovery always kind of intrigued me. And they were only ever released on Xbox, so like that. Do I know this Colonel Hugo? Infinite on Discovery. Infinite on Discovery. I remember it got very mixed reviews at the time. And that's kind of all I know about it. I've heard Blue Dragon is kind of boring, but has an insane battle theme. And again, that's kind of it. When I decided to jump into one after I got my Xbox, it was Lost Odyssey, and I've just not managed to get super far into it. Wasn't expecting this. Why no Colonel Hugo? He has fusion, so that means he's a harmonic, sir. Chernabog. Hmm. I feel like you probably should have killed him. Yeah, I think there's always a level of interest for particularly RPGs that remained exclusive to a single system. Like, until Tales of Vesperia and Last Remnant were remastered, they were exclusive to Xbox, and it was like, Although, if Chance hears that, he'll immediately say, but it did come out on PS3 in Japan. It's like, I know, Chance, I know. Stuff like Panzer Dragoon Saga on the Saturn, which I feel like a lot of the interest for that is entirely because, it's supposed to be pretty good. Only came out on the Saturn. How many people have played the Saturn? Not enough to keep Sega from having to exit the console business is the answer. Skies of Arcadia is probably another one. Being Dreamcast and then GameCube, neither of which sold well. Burnout's great. I have Burnout Revenge because it's backwards compatible. Like Burnout 3 and Burnout Revenge, peak of the series. Peak of arcade racing, really. Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden 2 is a fun example, because I beat Ninja Gaiden Black on stream. And then I started Ninja Gaiden 2, and I quit Ninja Gaiden 2, because it was so bullshit. There are various reasons why people will say it's the best version. It has a greater enemy count than the Sigma version. They cut down the enemy count in the Sigma version. They censored the gore in Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2. But a big part of the reason for a bunch of this stuff is Ninja Gaiden 2 ran like shit on Xbox 360. Yeah, I've said before, like, if I would love Mecha-Assault 2. What was Mecha-Assault 2 called? Assault Wolf. Assault Wolf? Lone Wolf. Mecha-Assault 2 Lone Wolf. I would love if that was backwards compatible on Xbox One. Do I have it down here? I do not. I have Mecha-Assault 2 somewhere. Love Mecha-Assault 2. A lot of fun. Never got into the DS one. Mecha-Assault on DS, that might have been Phantom War. That is like a fascinating piece of cross-company work. Because it's still Microsoft Studios, Microsoft Game Studios, on the DS. Microsoft was letting Rare put games out on the DS. Like, Diddy Kong Racing DS is still Rare. Even though it took out all the Rare specific characters, so there's no Banjo, there's no Conker, there's no Tip Top. But, like, it's still done by Rare. And I believe that Mecha-Assault Phantom War and Diddy Kong Racing DS having Rare as well was a big part of where the belief in Halo DS came out. I think at one point they were working on it, and it was the reason to believe it was going to be a thing, and it just never happened. I want this man banned, like, immediately. If Death Kings of the Dark Citadel is such a good expansion, then where's your stream of it, Flame? Please don't leave my party. Oh wow, I'm playing as Banesin. Didn't expect that. Neither of who? Oh, the smugglers. Weird. I already have a room. You want to rest in the room you've paid for? That'll be an extra $100. Hey, Zeke. For the posture check. Bam, bada, bam.
You and I are the same in the way that we have our own style that we won't change. You're the filled with evil and mine's not. There is no way I lose.
Big and tall. Shanghai is going to be like the rest of the game, isn't it? Wait, you should know now that whenever any of the mods come in, we have music to herald their arrival. Don't forget it's fucking loud.
Die, monster!
You can leave town by leaving town. Fishing boat brought no fish. Lame. I thought that said early to ride Asian. And I was like, but everybody's Asian. It says a son. Yes. Die, a monster. You're not the ultimate bioweapon. It's stuck. Another lottery ticket. Entertainment show. Why is that written in English? I feel like part of the issue with that is Richter doesn't have a whole lot of lines in Soten. There's the Die Monster speech, there's the speech there, like the short speech he has when you see him in the Colosseum, there's the speech when you fight him, the speech when you kill him, the speech when you don't kill him, and the ending speech. And that's it. He does, and I think it's one of the funniest things in Resident Evil history. Like, the fact that Chris laughs at Wesker, and that Wesker turns around and says, "Chris, stop it." I think that's some of the funniest stuff. Chris, stop it. We've gotten our probes rather deep inside. We're wiggling them about. Hiss him, you fool. Which one is Pablo Cunts? Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not particularly up to date with the names of the original voice actors. The Wesker voice actor. I know Chris Redfield was Scott McCulloch, and then the rest had various pseudonyms and such. But I'm pretty sure the credits were for the live action actors rather than voice actors. But I know Chris is Scott McCulloch mostly because he then did a bunch of Castlevania stuff. And that's the main reason I know that. He was also in Time Crisis. Okay. Right, so we found the Black Tortoise Shrine and the Blue Dragon Shrine. Not seen the Red Phoenix Shrine, but that also means that he's still missing one. White Tiger. Byakko the White Tiger. So what is Suzaku the Red Phoenix? Imbu the Black Tortoise? Byakko the White Tiger? Seiyu the Blue Dragon? In Wuhan? Hmm. She's gonna mean us, isn't she? She's gonna try and push us into going. I am the show. Give me a tip. Okay.
You've grown into a beautiful young woman, Kuihua. Since I saw you last, the sound of your playing has become so much richer. So what do you think, Zhen? Why is it that the march of time, the endless rising and setting of the sun, has to be so cruel to us old folks? At any rate, Zhen, here I am, back in Shanghai. I intend to clean things up once and for all. The legacy of Hyuga, who passed on so long ago. Well, perhaps next time.
That was so weirdly presented. Hmm. What a weird setup. God damn it. Alright, let's not mess around then, shall we? Yeah. Physical attacks with this guy are gonna get me killed. So that'll be fun. Just keep spamming magic. I just find turn-based RPGs are so boring when you only have one character. Like, unless the entire game's based around it, I don't think it's worth it. Like Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Enough talk! And you throw a dagger at the guy's junk. Your magic has no effect on me. What about this gun? Like, in anything where magic's a major component of the plot, and it's set in what's supposed to be the real world, you have to establish early on that guns are ineffective. And it ultimately becomes one of the major problems with stuff like Harry Potter, especially when you expand it outside the UK. And it's like, oh no, there's a wizard doing horrible things in the US. Cool, but someone's probably going to shoot him. How many times can they say Avada Kedavra before someone just guns them down? So far, they've only established that guns aren't effective against Mr. Bacon, though. Mr. Roger Bacon. Ah, shit. Hey, how you doing? Oh no, the unfinished Bruce Lee movie? Oh, come on. Well, there goes that item. It would have probably been useful at some point. Like, the dude does one of the goofiest looking crane stances, and it's like, oh yeah, that kills you. Not even the crane kick. the fact that he does the stance is like, ah, you've killed me. There they are. Eggman's robots. Leave them to me, Sonic. Looks like I'm gonna have to break out my ultimate technique on you. My ultimate technique is punching somebody in the balls over and over again until they vomit. No one can resist the ultimate technique. That's right. Darkness. He's not equipped on me right now. It's like that bit in Justice League War, if you've ever seen Justice League War, where Darkseid shows up and Green Lantern's like, don't worry guys, I've got this, and charges at Darkseid, hits Darkseid with a construct fist around his fist. The fist shatters, Darkseid hits Green Lantern goes flying into a wall, lands on the floor, and Parademons are instantly on top of him, beating the shit out of him. And I feel like that's what this should have been. This guy does his weird posing of death. It doesn't work, and I'm immediately on top of him, just BAM! Into his nads. Constantly. Until he vomits. It's Clem. Doesn't matter where you go, doesn't matter what you do. I'm gonna take you for a ride. Oh, messenger! And again, just like straight into his balls. He is, in fact, a buster. Yeah. How you doing, Clem? Don't start saying fusion. I didn't need fusion to beat the shit out of you. That doesn't sound like me. Villain sets bonus gem. Since I'm here, better hide his girl in magazines, because he could get killed any day now. You may be a king or a lowly street sweeper, but at the end of the day, you dance with the Reaper. Sooner or later, you dance with the Reaper. You've only got so many tricks. One lives forever. Let's have a party. There's a full moon in the sky. It's the hour of the wolf and I don't want to die. It's going along. We didn't punch this guy repeatedly in the balls until he vomited, so I'm kind of disappointed. Being the good guy far too often means being stupid. It's like, yeah, I've bested you now, but I won't kill you. Because that would be beneath me. And it's like, cool, this guy's going to go and cause problems later and probably kill people. And at that point, that's on you, because you knew he'd do that. And it's not like we're Batman with a no-kill rule. No, I can't believe this. There's no mistake. His eyes and his mouth. It's like they're pulling me in. And then they kiss. Kiss him, you fool. A Russian wife. Quiet, Clemetta. But again, you let him live. Although he said he's missing half his body, so maybe they didn't let him live. I didn't explain a goddamn thing. Why did you kill my father? Calm down, Sigovic. Is it? Yeah, well, I guess we got to stick by Clemetta. He's going to release the Demon's Gate convention on us, and all the anime nerds will come to Shanghai, and we cannot let that happen. Clemetta is a mystery. How have none of you figured out that she's not a smuggler? Based on the current standard of the writing in this, I'm not entirely convinced that Sikovic doesn't like her because she's a woman. And how would you know this random smuggler boss? What's this Wii business? I'm sure it's Ouija that's heading for Wuhan. Clemenetta. Title screen. When's the Bayonetta stream, Clem? Good question. It's available on several consoles that you own. Like Bayonetta 2, fair enough, you're not going to be able to play it. Bayonetta 1? Where's the pure platinum run, Clem? There's a lot younger in his portrait and his model, makes you imagine. Yeah. He also had the same model, though, 15 years ago. Like, he's not aged in 15 years. Though, to be fair, I've known Bane at this point for close to 15 years, and he's not aged much. It's not aged much in 15 years. Fucking Christ, it's been... God damn. It's been, I think, 12 years. Yeah, but Clem wouldn't be able to play them and stream them at the same time would be the issue. I need to do Bayonetta 2 on stream. I kind of want to do Bayonetta 1 again on stream, though. I want to do it better than I did. Plus, Bayonetta 1 plays better on everything that isn't Switch. It plays better on PS4 and Xbox One than it does on Switch. The only thing is you lose the Nintendo costumes. Clem, you were barely able to stream PS2 games while emulating them. I doubt you're going to be able to emulate Switch games and stream them at the same time. It's supposed to be. In all fairness, like, in terms of power required, I could imagine that Switch is easier to emulate than PS2. Because the hardware of the Switch is just better known. It's more standard. Like, it's a very well-known NVIDIA GPU, for one. Non-stop infinite climax. But yeah, I've been wanting to do Bayonetta again. I've got it installed on my computer for that reason. Whether I do it again on stream or off stream is going to be the question. But it's probably going to sit there until I do it on stream. Hold on. Yeah. Not something I'll ever get around to doing. Or not on camera. Not anymore. God, no. Years ago, maybe. Always Teak. I want to see if there's a shop before I see about upgrading my equipment. Mana Seed. Revengeance mode. I remember playing Revengeance mode because, like, Metal Gear Rising has a cheat that you can put in that just unlocks all difficulties, which I really appreciate as a thing. So you can do stuff like New Game Revengeance mode. And start Revengeance mode, it's like, okay, let's deal with... We can just run past the start with the two guys. And it's like, no. It's like two guys and a dwarf... No, it's not even a dwarf guy. And two guys and a gecko. And it's like, oh. Don't even have any skills yet. Yeah. I feel like it's definitely one thing, like, Dante Must Die is pretty infamous for its difficulty. But I feel like the super hard modes of the Capcom games never match the difficulty of the super hard modes of the Platinum games. There you go. And then Bayonetta turning around and having a super boss was also like, oh. And then you think, like, you know, Devil May Cry would have probably benefited from a super boss. No, Road Down is absolute nonsense. Yeah, Rodan as Super Boss was always absolute nonsense. If it didn't take so much to unlock the Rodan fight, like, I'd probably be down for devoting, like, a full stream to try to do it. But it's, like, it's a ridiculously high price to even get there. And it's like, I'm not doing that. Not anymore. Did it on PS3. Doing it again. It's a big temple. This is the 9 courts of Shihuan, sanctuary of Wuhan, and the apex of the 9 heavens Taoist magic. Alright, hit me with it then, mate. Oh, you did it back then, alright. The thing with Bayonetta, like, especially these days, is, like, by the time I finished playing through, like, doing a playthrough of Bayonetta, I'm kind of done with Bayonetta. And, like, really had that as an experience when I streamed it. It was like, it wore out its welcome by the time I got to the end of it. Like, you can see the Devil May Cry 1 DNA in there, in the way that it likes to do whatever the fuck it wants, rather than sticking to a specific style. And I respect that, but there's absolutely points where it's doing things for too long. Like the riding the missile taking like 15 minutes, and it's not a good mechanic. Like, imagine in Devil May Cry 1 if escaping the island in the biplane took 15 minutes. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, well, I guess Tikovic's in our party now, which is why it's a good thing I bought Tikovic some equipment. Go away. I've only played through Bayonetta 2 once. It's like, I remember the level, I don't remember how long or irritating it was. But, like, there's stuff like that in a lot of the Platinum games. I was kind of surprised that Metal Gear Rising didn't have anything like that, but Astral Chain did. Like those 2 levels where you're just riding the bike. Which weren't awful. I feel like they got they got better by Astral Chain. Money off. I keep saying that I want to do Astral Chain. on stream. I have played through that game twice and it's just really good. Absolutely adore that game. And, like, we finished the 10 years of Resident Evil, which, once we're done with Horrorween, I'm absolutely going to focus on that. I want that done before the end of the year. Outbreak be damned. If nobody's going to play Outbreak with me, then we're not doing Outbreak. Well, I finished that, and, like, maybe we'll see about getting the History of Stylish Action started, which I've been wanting to do for a long time. Which, back when I first had the idea, would have ended on Astral Chain, but now it'd have to end on Bayonetta 3, which I would have to buy. Yeah, History of Stylish Action would be a fun idea. Maybe focus on that for a while. Take us through a lot of stuff, like the entire Devil May Cry series, Beautiful Joe 1 and 2, possibly Okami, God Hand would probably be there. Another save point. Probably the Legend of Korra game. Have to decide whether or not Bullet Witch counts. It's a child, kill it. What the hell kind of run cycle is that? Oh yeah, no, don't worry about the Japanese soldiers. They already came here and now they're dead. Don't worry about it. So my main hope now is that these trials are going to be less irritating than the trials in Final Fantasy X. Speaking of Final Fantasy X, I've been kind of thinking about doing Lord of the Rings: The Third Age on stream. Oh, God knows when I'll get around to that. Okay. What? Just casually beat this thing into the ground. Now it looks like it's you and me, Bainson. Right, in case you didn't buy any of the stuff back in town. Renders instant death ineffectual. Fuck, I didn't get me one of those. Okay. Yeah, just learned a new technique. What does it do? Nourishing potion, cures paralysis. Nice. That could be useful. Right, so there's definitely a trick here. Areas cycling. Benzin being able to heal now is pretty useful, though. It means we can have more than one healer in the party. It's a high cost for the heal, though. Good healing. Should have rested at the end, shouldn't I? Is this going to be as bad as the bunker in Persona 2 Innocent Sin? I hate how long the area goes for. He is kind of a useless combat companion, given that pretty much all of his damage comes from magic, and the MP cost is not cheap. Right, so it's a maze of repeating backgrounds, where the chests are the only difference. Tell me whether or not I've been in an area or not. This is new. I stumble my way onto the goal. I guess. Right, so fire, which means Banesen's probably going to be useless here. Man-dragon, man-dragon. Good. Less good. You get caught up in the man-dragon. Perfect. Wipe yourself off. Stop being alive. That's better. Man-dragon! Jade Lariat. That sounds neat. Oh, bullshit. Literally the only value Clemetta has is with the special skills. And how do you define a hand grenade as a special skill? Like, Tikovik's first skill is the hand grenade. So it's like, yeah, you can use your gun, but you can't use special skills like your hand grenade. Like, what? What does that even mean? Seriously, if this is just the same thing again, fucking Christ. Not even different backgrounds. It's the same thing. Alright, everybody prepare yourself for how much damage Clemetta's gonna do hitting things with her book. The genuinely funny thing that is less funny the more you think about it and more frustrating is that it's about the same, if not slightly more damage than the absolute Sage does with an actual weapon. So, May, how did your nostalgia check for Batman Arkham Asylum go? Because coincidentally, I also replayed that not that long ago. Off stream. Oh no, Clemetta has fallen. Yeah, the boss fights were awful at the time. That's why the Mr. Freeze boss fight in Arkham City was such a big deal, because it was actually decent and made decent use of the stealth mechanics. And then Arkham Knight came along and was like, no, we forgot how to make boss fights. Like, just on average, I think Arkham Origins has the best boss fights. Mr. Freeze is the best boss fight in this series, but I think Origins, on the whole, has the best boss fights all round. Yeah, the story itself is very standard video game adaptation of a comic book source material. I was not paying attention. I think the gameplay is kind of stiff, but it's something that they refined as they went on. Damn it. But I enjoyed going through it again when I played it recently this year. Did it on PC. What was it? and I ended up 100% in it again. Largely because Arkham Asylum isn't a huge deal to 100%. Not like the others. The others are just a nightmare. Oh, the Return to Arkham version, yeah. I've done that one, I did that for Let's Play. That might be the version I streamed as well. Just long enough to not be annoying. A good way to put it. There's definitely an issue with City. Like, probably more City than Origins. That the game feels like it's padding itself a lot. Like, there's numerous points in Arkham City where it feels like this plot point exists just to make the game take longer. I think Knight's probably guilty of that as well. Origins, maybe less so. Yeah, the Scarecrow stuff is generally everybody's favourite with the first game. I think they're neat, but I was never as enamoured with them as a lot of other people are. That went round quick. I think it probably has the best environmental atmosphere of any of the Arkham games. Possibly, like, probably because it's confined to a smaller area. But I think it's fun. I want to go back to them. Not regularly. But, like, it's a solid enough game that can be beaten in, like, maybe 7 hours or so. City takes notably long. Like, all the others take longer than that. For better or worse. I'm getting tired of this. You got anything planned for the next installment of your Nostalgia Shack series? I need to do more with the demo reel. I spent so long finding those demos. I've only done one stream on it. MC mod. I've still not done Persona 5 Royal. And at this point, I think I am just waiting to stream it. Like, when I get around to it, it'll be for the stream. You think a remake counts as a nostalgia check? It came out of here, didn't it? When a remake could fix things about the original that don't hold up. This is irritating me. I don't know if I'll be picking up Super Mario RPG Remake. I wasn't that into the original. Gameplay-wise. I liked the writing. I thought the writing was really good. And one of my favourite things about any of the Mario RPGs is when Bowser is not a villain or the villain. And Mario RPG absolutely nails that. Yeah, if you're waiting for the remake to play the remake, that makes sense. My thought with that would be like, I'd play the original and then not get the remake anytime soon. Like with Crisis Core, like, I'm not planning to get Crisis Core Reunion anytime soon. Don't know where the fuck I'm going. I might pick up the Thousand Year Door remake, though. That'd be more specifically for the sake of owning Thousand Year Door. Because owning that on GameCube at this point is not worth it. Not for the price it goes for. It's really weird that they announced the Thousand Year Door remake before the Super Mario RPG remake had actually come out. If both games weren't held in such high regard already, I'd say it's a mistake. It is strange. Did they put Paper Mario 1 on Switch Online? Because, like, that could be the reason. Yeah, I've heard the thought before that, like, you know, Teak would know. I've heard the thought before of, like, there's so much in Thousand Year Door that Nintendo would never do again. Which leads to the question of, like, are they going to change any of that stuff for Thousand Year Door Remake? Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll leave it as it is. Maybe they won't censor it for the West. Not likely, but you never know. Maybe we'll have that Toad chalk outline in that one room. Yeah, I could see Super Mario RPG's legal rights being wrapped up with Square. So putting it on Switch Online would be something they'd have to work out, but a remake might go down better with Square. Thousand Year Door, they're not likely to ever do. I don't think they'll ever do GameCube, Switch Online, or anything like that. Or GameCube Virtual Console, because they're cowards. But N64's already on there. Paper Mario might be on there already. There might be plans to put it on there. Who's Rebecca? Who's Rebecca Chambers? How you doing, Danny? I managed to get Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo, man. But they also had other Square games on there. They had Secret of Mana, they had Final Fantasy 3 on there. They didn't have the Square game they should have had, which was Chrono Trigger. But they had 2 other Square games on there, and they had Final Fantasy 1 on the NES Mini. But those are also like a one-and-done purchase. Where am I? Yeah, those are also like a one-and-done purchase, an ongoing subscription thing. And then, like, splitting the revenue from those subscriptions could be an issue in some way. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. God damn it. I hate this place. How you doing, Danny? Welcome to Shadow Hearts. Sometimes I wish these characters would counterattack. Hate this area. I think the real disappointment for me in that regard is the way Nintendo just kind of let Alpha Dream die. So it's like, great, what's going to happen with the Mario and Luigi series now? Are they done? Like, you know what would have been a better idea than remaking Bowser's Inside Story on 3DS? Remaking it on Switch. Real shame that company went under, because I imagine Nintendo were the ones who decided that they had to remake Bowser's Inside Story on Switch for some goddamn reason when it didn't need it. But the fact that Alpha Dream's the one that goes under because it doesn't sell well, because why would you need a remake on a system that can play the original? I wonder if, like, if the Thousand Year Door remake sells well, Nintendo will take that as indication of where the future of the Paper Mario series should be. That's dead end, right? Okay. It's like, I remember... Like, what was it? Supposedly a big part of the reason why Sticker Star is so light on story is because people ask, like, what part of the Paper Mario games do you enjoy the least? And someone came back with story. Or something like that. What was the exact thing I heard with that? There was something. And that's why they massively simplified everything with Sticker Star. But even before that, like, removing all the RPG elements out of Super Paper Mario. And I remember when Color Splash was coming out, and one of the people working on it was interviewed and said, like, the idea at the moment is that the Mario and Luigi series fills the slot of RPGs starring Mario, so the Paper Mario series are going to do something else. And it's like, but Mario and Luigi are gone now. I've been wandering around this place long enough that I think I have the layout of it in my head now. Which is irritating when everything is just repeated screens. I need to grab a drink in a minute. This should lead me out. Dead end. What was this? Also a dead end. I'm gonna say right now, probably worse than the temple trials in Final Fantasy X. Alright, so we go through this teleporter and it's left through 2 screens. Does down take me to the purple teleporter? Yes. I don't know if this is progress, because I'm pretty sure this is just 2 screens away. I'd like to see Ridge Racer come back. There's a bunch of stuff I'd like to see Namco do that they're probably not going to do, though. How is this? keep saying Namco should make the Tekken Namco logo intro just the standard Namco logo intro. But they won't do that, because they're cowards. Ideally, I want to get out of here before I go and grab a drink. Take a quick break. You know what? We're taking a break. So we're gonna go grab a drink. I keep looking over here, and it's where my screen is. It's not where the camera is. I was expecting the boss at the end because there was a boss at the end of the first one. Secret aim stretch. You know. Yeah, we're gonna go take a quick break, grab a fresh drink, and we'll be right back. You guys go do what you need to do, hit the bathroom, grab a sandwich, park in Clinton's driveway, whatever you need to do. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we're back. That's right, Clem. Be Right Back music of Horrorween this year is the music that plays in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis when Nemesis is lurking around. We had a thing last year for Horrorween. See if anybody could figure out the music that we had. Because we had the starting screen, the Be Right Back, and the ending screen. See if anybody could figure them out. And I don't think anybody ended up figuring out what the ending screen was. I think it was Mystic Mansion from Sonic Heroes. The starting screen music this year is the same as it was last year. It's the prologue music from Castlevania 64, which plays over the intro crawl. It was like, and like when you start the game, it starts playing while that plays. I don't remember what the Be Right Back music last year was, but the ending music this year is different, and if anybody can figure out what it is, I'll be pretty happy with that. Hey, how you doing, Magic? On the transition? No, that's not supposed to be there. That's probably just an OBS screw up. Doing good? I'm glad to hear that, Magic. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. How's your... Wait, what do you call it? Spook Core? How's your Spook Core month going? In transition... Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah. I think it's an OBS screw up. Nice, got all three. That's the first time I've gotten all three. But yeah, if anybody gets the ending music this year, I'll be quite surprised. So let's have a quick look at it. If anyone can get that, like, kudos to you. I don't know what the fuck that noise is. It's bothering me. First Chris run of RE1 and Remake. Why am I looking down there? Look up there. Nice. People generally avoid the Chris runs when they play OG RE1 and Remake. Which is kind of a shame, because they both have, like, the positives. They're just generally, I think, less fun to play than Jill. But I don't think OG RE1 is all that fun to play, in my opinion, anyway. I don't connect with it the same way I do with 2 or 3. Horrorween's going pretty good. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, Horrorween's going pretty good. The two main games we're doing are Shadow Hearts and Dead Space 2. And I never played Shadow Hearts before. I never finished Dead Space 2. I forgot to heal. So they've been pretty neat. We're probably going to finish Dead Space 2 before the end of Horrorween. Before the end of the month. I've not been streaming as much as I should have. So Shadow Hearts is probably going to run over. Because of course it is. Like in general, yeah, it's pretty entertaining, pretty enjoyable to play. This area is really, really tedious. I've been through there. Dead Space 3 is the co-op game, Magic. Dead Space 1 and 2 are both single player. I played Dead Space 3's demo back in the day, and the demo had co-op, and it felt entertaining enough. Like, gameplay-wise, it's close enough to RE5 in, like, control and style, to a degree. Like, if you enjoy RE5, which I know you do, you'll probably enjoy playing Dead Space 3 co-op. In circles. You could do the first two and then do 3 co-op, it's just that 1 and 2 aren't co-op. It's the same thing with Fear, if you remember Fear. Like, there was Fear 2 Project Origin, and then Fear 3 was co-op. Yeah. Yeah. In Fear's case, though, I think general consensus is that first one's just the one of them worth playing. I know with Dead Space 2 is regarded pretty well, and playing through it, like, it is pretty good. I don't know how well Dead Space 3 ended up being regarded. Like, Fear 2 was generally considered, like, more of the same but weaker than Fear 1. And then Fear 3 was weirdly co-op. And then the next screen's going to be the cat kid with the yellow circle, and I'll have gained no progress. Yeah, you and your brother will probably enjoy playing Dead Space 3. And chances are you'd enjoy playing Dead Space 1 and 2. The girls are gonna so far out level the guys by the time we're done here. Made that much money, I might as bloody well. Magic, I don't know if we've spoken about it at any point, but did you see the Tomb Raider remasters? I feel like I spoke with somebody about it, I don't remember who. Fucking... Getting close to being worse than the bunker in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Getting close. Change the skybox. If you talk about the Lost Valley level in Tomb Raider 1, I remember thinking that was pretty weird as well, that they changed that. It's like, oh yeah, we've got a sky down there now, which we couldn't have on PlayStation. And my thought was always, the top of the screen there is dark because you're underground. Like, that was always my belief. I'm hoping they do Last Revelation Chronicles. I don't know how well they could do Angel of Darkness. But there's also the thing of, like, they put out 1, 2, and 3 remaster, and, like, say it's going to be priced at, like, £40. How do they do 4 and 5? Like, together as a package and justify any kind of price they'll want to charge for it? I thought it was at night. I thought it was just underground. I thought that was the point. How you doing, Lena? Bill Lumberg. Is that John C. McGinley's character in Office Space? I've still not watched Office Space. I'm really sick of this area, Lino. Gary Cole, alright. Either way, it's against it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. It changed up the entire tone. And T-Rex in the day, like, with the sky above you just feels less like, oh no. Hello, Peter. What's happening? I'm gonna need you to come in. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great. Okay. Oh, I almost forgot. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay? We, lost some people this week, and, sort of need to play catch-up. Lino's the only person who brings in lines. And I really wish everybody else would do it as well. I can't make you do what I want you to do. That's the way it is an anniversary as well. Yeah, but like generally a lot of things are worse than anniversary. If you could get me those TPS reports, that'd be great. Five out of 10. Distressingly American voice. Distressingly American chrono voice. I don't think I can do it again. I don't think I'll do it again for you. Hello, Peter. What's happening? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. Okay. Hello, Peter. What's happening? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So, if you could be here around 9, that would be great. Okay? Oh, I almost forgot. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay? We, lost some people this week, and, we sort of need to play catch-up. There you go, you get 2 for the price of 1. I've not seen Office Space. And I know it's a movie that is like, you should see Office Space. It's one of those movies you should absolutely see. And I've just not seen Office Space. Yeah, Leo, like, you throw all the lines you want. I love doing them. Speaks kind of slow. Alright, fine. One more. You got one more. Alright. Hello, Peter. What's happening? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So, if you could be here around 9, that would be great. Okay? Oh, I almost forgot. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay? We, lost some people this week, and, we sort of need to play catch-up. Very annoying middle manager. Thank you. You're pretty good. Just what I'd expect from a man with the same code as the boss. Ah! I don't really care for that movie. Someone give me a Dr. Cox rant. Like, let's do the John C. McGinley thing. Hang up your chick habit. Hang it up, daddy-o. You'll be alone in a twit. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, the reader lines are fun. I like doing them. Gun! Miss. I should probably see if the kid's got any of these revival items. Instant death, though, like, just as a thing, can absolutely go down in a car fire. Awful, awful idea. Mm. Now your ears are ringing, the birds have stopped their singing, everything is turning grey. That's an unopened chest. Yeah, I love doing stuff like that. It's why we've got stuff like Clem and I just, like, an entire stream of Clem and I just reading through the Metal Gear Solid script. Which was fun. It was incredibly dumb, but it was fun. Right, we're finally getting somewhere. What was that? Right, it's just a weird hitbox. Loves to do the PowerPoint. Megumi's deep dives on stream, like, so much more than they need to be. And it's great. I want all your revival items. Meanwhile, I'm over here explaining the complicated plot of Legacy of Kain with hand gestures that don't actually mean anything. You need a PowerPoint to explain the Legacy of Kain timeline by the time we get to Soul Reaver 2. Gun. Of course it makes more sense than Kingdom Hearts. It's also more engrossing than Kingdom Hearts. Combat is just less fun than Kingdom Hearts. Like, that's absolutely the saving grace of Kingdom Hearts, starting with, like, Kingdom Hearts 2. That the combat is just really fun. Right, so I think the problem was that the different colour portals, there was green, there was yellow, there was purple, and I think there was pink. And I was reading purple and pink as the same thing. And then there was red. And I was reading purple and pink as the same thing. Those have the best video I've ever seen to explain a story. The explanation is, don't think about it. It's hilarious. I wonder if they gave an in-story explanation for why Xehanort's voice had to be recast. That's horrifying. When someone tells you that if you masturbate you'll go blind, they assume your hand looks like this. I should explain where I thought Kingdom Hearts 3 would go. Based on the hero's journey framework, it just goes to real shit real quick. An important part of the hero's journey is the refusal of the call. Did Sora ever refuse the call to be a hero? Because I feel like from minute one, from the word go, Sora was down to be a hero. And the only time where it was like, what if this isn't for me, is when Riku took the Keyblade from him. Which wasn't so much a refusal of the call, because he's like, And then his friends left him, and then he was like, nah, fuck this, I'm gonna go get him back. And then the Beast turns up. In what is still like one of the most awesome ideas in Kingdom Hearts that they gloss over so quickly. And it's like, oh yeah, Beast is here searching for Belle. How did he get to Hollow Bastion from his world? Well, he got so angry he tore through dimensions. Oh. That's awesome. Villain's dodecahedron as a tangent framework to explain Xehanort. Kingdom Hearts is a series that probably shouldn't have had as many games as it had to explain the, like, to just have what they refer to as the first arc. Mickey's shirt. Okay. In a game, it was basically explain why Mickey didn't have a shirt at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Because he got hot in the Realm of Darkness. Like, Kingdom Hearts, I like Kingdom Hearts' story. Up until the point where you confront Riku in Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, the Council of Disney Villains is a fun idea. And it's like, oh yeah, we're working to just control the Heartless and blah 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 and take over the world and seal them in darkness because we're evil. And Maleficent is in charge of it, and it's like, yeah, this is all reasonable and it's fun, it makes sense. And then Ansem takes root in Riku's heart, and Riku turns into Ansem and is being controlled by Ansem. It's like, what? What? I was here to fight Maleficent. I was just so bored because nothing was happening. Fun fact, Kingdom Hearts 2 is worse with that. Kingdom Hearts 2 spends so long having nothing happen. And the way... one of the big problems with Kingdom Hearts is, like, the idea of visiting Disney Worlds is really kind of neat. It's really kind of neat, but the only thing they ever really do with the Disney Worlds for the most part is they make you reenact the movies, and it's not good. Because it's like, take any of the worlds, like Aladdin, and you reenact the movie, but half the movie's already gone by the time you get there. And it's like, well, what's the point of this? You explore a very small amount of Agrabah and the Cave of Wonders, and then you fight Jafar, and then it's done. And it's the same with all the Disney worlds. You reenact really watered down versions of the plot of, like, each of the movies. And, like, you were also never a Disney kid. And that's going to make it worse, because without knowing those plots beforehand, none of it's going to make sense to you, because the expectation is that you've seen the Disney movies these worlds are based on, you know who these characters are, and that's going to carry you through, as they don't explain a whole lot of what this world is. And that's every world. Atlantica in the first Kingdom Hearts is a little better about it, because it's not based on the plot of The Little Mermaid, it's an original idea. But it's also still really dull. Halloween Town, the first game, isn't based on the plot of the movie. But again, it's just really dull. And it's really relying on your nostalgia for these movies to pull you through. And you get to Kingdom Hearts 3, and the main problem by the time you get to Kingdom Hearts 3 is... in Kingdom Hearts 1, Atlantica is not optional. In Kingdom Hearts 2, it's optional. It's like I was talking about earlier when you say you didn't even make it that far, I was talking about the first Kingdom Hearts. If you were talking about 2, that's something else. Kingdom Hearts 2 is far too long. Like by Kingdom Hearts 3, most of what Kingdom Hearts 3 does are Pixar worlds. And how many of them do you have nostalgia for? Toy Story, maybe? Are you gonna have nostalgia for Frozen? For Big Hero 6? Maybe for the Incredibles? Oh wait, the Incredibles wasn't in it. Maybe for a Bug's Life wasn't in it. What? Finding Nemo's not in it. Okay, so what Pixar worlds do you have of value then? Talk about Kingdom Hearts 1? No, Atlantica is mandatory in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's Kingdom Hearts 2, it's optional. It's like you go back to the original idea and why Kingdom Hearts was appealing, and the meshing of Final Fantasy and Disney, which was such a weird idea, and it's kind of interesting. But the most interesting places they have for it are places like Traverse Town, where you've got Disney characters and Final Fantasy characters together, but they never really interact. They're so rarely together. Like, I think for the most part, the most interaction you get between a Disney and a Final Fantasy character in Kingdom Hearts 1 is you see Hercules carrying Cloud out of the Olympus Coliseum. And I don't think you see a Disney character actually interact with a pre-existing Final Fantasy character again in the game. No, that's not true. You have Hades talking with Cloud. Yeah. And then I feel like that's pretty much it with the Disney stuff. Pretty much every Disney world, very few of them have Final Fantasy characters in them. Olympus Coliseum is really the only exception. There's Cloud in the first game, there's Auron in Kingdom Hearts 2. There's Zack in Birth by Sleep, but the rest of them are just like, yeah, no, these are Disney worlds. No Final Fantasy characters allowed. But ultimately, the concept you get around to with Kingdom Hearts was kind of disappointing from the beginning. Like, the meshing of Final Fantasy and Disney characters was barely there to begin with. The most appealing thing about it was exploring Disney worlds, but even that wasn't great. A lot of the Disney worlds were just relegated to reenacting the plots of the movies in worse fashion, which again required you to have seen the movies to understand what they're even going on about. And then Kingdom Hearts 2 does it worse by having you have to visit every world twice, and none of them have enough story to carry that. And so by a second time around, like, everything is just so bland in Kingdom Hearts 2 by that point. And it is being carried by its combat, but by that point you're like 30 plus hours in. And you've been doing the combat the entire time. It was made more complicated than it ever needed to be. And for no good reason. And when the payoff is as weak as it is by the end of it, they jumped in different efforts where it felt more balanced. It's like, oh yeah, the melding of Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, the melding of Final Fantasy and Disney, and it's more like, here's Disney, there's some Final Fantasy just over there. Oh, what's this? We got a little bit of Final Fantasy at Disney, but it's fine. It's like one spec. We'll leave it there, and that's kind of it. It's token fan service, and there's less depth to it than there is in seeing Warner Brothers. There's less depth to it than there is with seeing Looney Tunes characters interact with Disney characters in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Pretty much. That's really a lot of what it is. And it's so disconnected from the Disney stuff. Yeah, I think like that is probably the best way I can describe how ultimately shallow and meaningless Final Fantasy and Disney crossing over actually was in Kingdom Hearts. Because it was less relevant to the plot in pretty much any way in the grand scheme of things than Donald Duck and Daffy Duck having a duel while playing pianos in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. So people who turn around and tell you Kingdom Hearts is a great series, absolutely worth playing, are absolutely living off nostalgia. Bearing in mind that the series is, I think, 21 years old this year. Like, they're living off nostalgia. It was an interesting concept, and I'll hold it up as like the last truly creative thing Squaresoft did before they were bought, before they merged with Enix, and they stopped being creative for the most part. Like, you could say the first game was a jumping off point and the second game should have expanded that more. But as with so much that happened after the Squaresoft Enix merger, the creativity was definitely not in the right places. This is great, because it effectively means Banezin is a worthless character right now. Alright, thanks for joining us, Magic. You take care of yourself, buddy. Your Spook Core month go as well. I wish I was in more Magic streams more than I actually am. We're really just doing more of this? That frog has faces for eyes. So, how far are we in this now? 8.5 hours or so. And nothing I've seen so far explains to me why this game is so well regarded. And the fact that we've got to do this 3 times in a row is just like, seriously. And like 3 times in a row with no change to what the backgrounds are. Right. Mm. We had fire going up before. Who were we fighting? They had fire? I swear to fucking God, you tell me I've got to search through that maze for a specific item. So I need to go back and find this wood token in the maze. And then somehow find my way back to the red portal. This is bad. Like, this isn't like previous bits where it's like, I can see where they're going, it's just kind of poorly executed. No, this is just fucking awful. You kidding me? You didn't kill it? Let's get out of here. This place is testing my patience. Yes. I feel like it's probably horrifying, but I want to get a closer look at it. How special defense only applies to magic. Hmm. Alright. Light fusion. Heaven's Fiend. I wonder if that's worth equipping now. Alright, here we go. Getting better at that. Well, I question, like, what's the value of that if they're not gonna just immediately make them criticals? Well, I suppose criticals on that would be too easy to exploit. Somebody would master it and only ever be doing criticals. Do this. I don't wish this game had actual puzzles. You know what? That's actually kind of an interesting design. It's a sense ball. Yeah, I can see it. It's the wings. Yeah. I don't like this whole setup of, like, you can't use skills or items in battle. Because all it really means is you've got to go into this fight with full health and hope that you can kill it before it kills you. And maybe you'll get unlucky, maybe you'll get lucky, who knows? But it's completely outside of your control. and I don't like it as a concept. I didn't like it when Final Fantasy VIII did this. Back when the wings flash. I was thinking of playing something earlier, and I can't remember what it was. Like, not on stream, just for myself, and I can't remember what it was. It was an emulation, I know that. That's fortunate. Like, without any kind of ability to heal or boost my damage or recover from status ailments or anything, that entire fight would have been was going to be a crapshoot. Swear to fucking Christ, if I have to do this again with the girls again, then I'm done. Last one, good. Doing that once was bad. Doing it twice was awful. Having to do it 3 times and they don't even bother to change the backgrounds is an absolute joke of padding. And then the last one is saying, no, come back when you've got a particular item. Oh, so that wasn't the boss? Oh, another one of those. Yeah. The fact that I can still buy items would make me suspicious. But yeah, this was definitely worse than the Final Fantasy X trials. Ugh. Okay. The perspective from this angle is so weird. Fruit of Yggdrasil? I'm Clemetta. Oh yeah, I wonder what's going on with Roger Bacon. Seriously, it bothers me that at no point did anybody look at this kid's running animation cycle and think, you know, maybe we could do better. Oh, is it Roger Bacon again? Is he back? Uh-oh. Oh, that happened quickly, didn't it? Goddamn Roger Bacon and your delicious breakfast food. How did this blood get everywhere? It frustrates me that all of that just happened in the space of a flash on the screen. It's cult classic. This game that so far has proven to be like a 6 out of 10 at best. The save point's gone. What the save point? Oh, I assume. Ouija. I won't forgive you over my dead body. What? What's supposed to be anyway? At some point it got good enough by the end they gave the next game a shot. Yeah. Bane says it gets good, and like, I'm waiting. Who'd have thought not killing this guy when we had the chance would have been a mistake? It's not good until then. We'll find out. Well, fuck. This seems like a fight that's worth it. Drop the last game someone told you gets good like 70% now. I remember people were saying that Final Fantasy 13 gets good 30 hours in. And I played through it so I could have the emotional context of Final Fantasy 13 too. And I got to the point where it was like, this is obviously what they mean by it gets good, and it didn't get good 30 hours in. It got worse 30 hours in, was the thing. And now I've got to just go through all of this again. It has side quests now, which aren't really side quests, because if you want to survive to continue the game, you're going to either have to do these side quests or just massively grind. Grand Pulse is a f***ing pain to deal with in 13. It's like, I did, when I was streaming 13, I did all the grinding for Grand Pulse off-stream. Yep. So I did all the grinding for Grand Pulse off-stream, and I did enough grinding to fill up the Crystarium as far as it would go at that point in the story. So I did a lot of the side quests. I unlocked the Chocobos for Grand Pulse. And stuff like Bartandalus was still a problem. The Bartandalus fight at the end of that chapter was still a problem. But like from that point to the end of that chapter, and the end of that chapter is, I think, where you unlock the next level of the Crystarium. Like, all of that was just built up AP that couldn't be spent until I got to the next chapter. And all of that, all of the enemies I fought, all the battles I did, and I fought everything that was in the way, wasn't enough from that point to fill up the next level of the Crystarium. Final Fantasy 13 is a game that will block off your grinding, but will still demand that you grind. And like, it is frustrating because I did quite like Final Fantasy 13's battle system. And it's one of the main reasons why, after playing 13, I am interested in doing 13 too. I'd heard 13 2 plays better than 13 anyway, but the story's weaker. Doesn't really matter if Final Fantasy 13's story is so weak to begin with. But like, 13's battle system is decent, it's fun. And then there are huge points, especially towards the end of the game, where the game is undermining its own battle system. Like, the potential there and the hopeful refinements they should have made in the sequel. Like, I'm genuinely interested in doing 13-2. Several reasons, and the battle system is one of them. Because the paradigm system is actually pretty fun. I can't believe that even with mashing through this, it's still like 4 minutes or so before you get back to the boss. It's like, oh yeah, the boss has an instant kill spell. And if it wipes your party out, cool. At best, you have to go through 4 minutes of unskippable cutscenes to get back to it. It's like, fucking what? Welcome to the PS2 days. Let me show you the worst of it. Lightning Returns is kind of interesting to me, because I bought that new. Not when... Like, there was a save point here. Like, there should be a save point before this boss. There was a save point right in this room, and they've removed it. Like, I bought Lightning Returns new. I didn't buy it at launch. I didn't pay full price for it. I paid £10 for it, but it was a new copy. And I bought it because... the back of the box interested me. And I don't remember what it was. I remember what it was about the back of the box that interested me. No, there was a save point, like, right here. When we were last here, and it's just gone. Okay, so death can just hit me at any fucking point there as well. Fucking bullshit. You stupid fucking death avoiding items. I had some of these already, didn't I? I had 2 of them already. Yeah, Lightning Returns interest me. I think at this point they've been added to the shop list. I think they were in the shop in Shanghai as well. And we had a boss last session that would also just cast instant death. And I was like, this is an issue just in general. And for them to turn around and give you another boss that's just like, yeah, I'll do a full party instant death spell. And it's like, fucking what? I think one of the more enjoyable aspects of a JRPG, of a good JRPG, is customization to an extent. Being able to customize the way you play the game, fight battles and such, play things in your own way as much as possible. And this is like, no, you will have these items equipped because otherwise you are not progressing in the game. And it reminds me of Final Fantasy III, where it's like, hey, you want to fight Garuda and win? Cool, you're going to have 4 Dragoons. And if you have anything else, you will not succeed in this fight. And it's like, cool, I was enjoying the job system, but now I guess you're just going to tell me what I have to do. I guess you're going to remove the choice of this open-ended system. Yeah, I am interested. I don't remember exactly what it was about the back of the box for Lightning Returns that got me interested, and I've looked at the back of the box since then, and I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I looked at it all those years ago and thought, you know what, this sounds super interesting. Like, this sounds super interesting. And despite the fact that I know I'm not going to play this anytime soon because I haven't done the first 2 yet, I'm going to buy it now because I'm that interested. And like, I don't remember what it was. And now I'm at the point where I've bought it 3 times. But I don't think I have my PS3 copy anymore. Now I just have it on Xbox and PC. I feel like Square doing like a Final Fantasy 13 trilogy release would be a good idea. Especially if they include all the DLC. Like, do that, put it on Switch, on PS4, maybe on Xbox. What if for like $6? Yeah, the most I ever paid for it was £10, which was that first time when I bought it new. I bought it on Xbox on sale, I bought it on PC on sale. Yeah, I am kind of surprised thinking about that Square hasn't done like the 13 trilogy on Switch. That should do that. If this still kills me, I'm done. Like, I'm not playing this game anymore. Alright. Alright, thanks for joining us, man. You take care of yourself. We'll see if this will do anything. Okay, so just don't hit it with magic. Got it. His critical hit was 8 damage. Like, what the hell? Why was that 3 attacks that time when it was 1 attack every other time? Only 3 attacks on the time it would actually kill her. Dick. What is your problem with her? Jeez. There we go. That better count as him being dead this time. There he is. Blame it's Roger Bacon. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm keeping these instant death avoiding equipments on, because I'm tired of enemies hitting me with instant death. The fact that you have to be confronted with actual soldiers to realize that these guys are with the Japanese army is insane. Exposed to smugglers very badly. No, her existence gives him power. I think that's different from satisfaction. We know you were there. We spoke to you there. Yeah, so what you're saying is you want to work towards a peaceful surrender of Shanghai. May not be as smart as you. Like, yeah, clearly no one in this room is. There's not saying much to say she's smarter than the rest of them. You're all idiots. There's a weird line from Baines in to just be like, yeah, I'd rather work with... What did I call him? Any? I don't remember. Like, he'd rather work with a guy who he's been against for over 15 years, who he knows is working on a summoning spell that will potentially destroy the world, than work with Japan. And then he's like, yeah, but if he succeeds, then there's no point in debating about Japan. It's like, that one line undermines his entire character. It's like, what? How much have I got? Alright. Okay, I thought I was going to get an upgrade. This is probably going to get more frustrating, isn't it? Did they just kill him? I see, so that's what happened. Thank you for telling us all that in very exhaustive detail. Yawang Gate. An unlocking spell. So at this point, I just assume that the guy's SP going down when you're doing the weapon upgrades is just a gay joke. Oh, this looks like it's going to be fun to navigate. That guy was literally looking at us as we came outside. Earth. What was the point of that then? Oh, they did kill him. Please say you're alright. Kato, I've clearly been shot. There's blood everywhere, Kato. I think it's pretty obvious I'm not going to be okay. It's like the Lieutenant Colonel. Sergeant. Goodbye. Aren't you supposed to be giving us the key to your wine gate? I don't know which way the boat is. Oh, there we go. Seriously, having these guys roaming around and having it not be an issue unless I try and talk to them is really weird as an idea. Like, look at that. Oh, now we're doing it. Bop, bop. Ugh. But then especially that the guys are still there when you do it. Like, what? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Just running through Shanghai shooting at Japanese soldiers. It's interesting to see a piece of Japanese media depicting the Japanese invasion of China as, like, anything resembling a bad thing, though. Like, that's not common. Oh no, they shot Kato? Hi, I've been looking for somebody to punch. People keep asking me who I am. And I don't think they deserve an answer. Do I look Japanese? Actually, I probably do, don't I? They said his father was Japanese. His mother may have been Russian, but, like, he'd probably look at least somewhat Japanese. Oh, you guys are tougher than the others. Right. Why were they not Earth? What was different about them? How did you get behind me? Weren't we supposed to come back to see you after we got the key? Like, wasn't that the point? Wasn't that what you told us to do? Meanwhile... So that looks like Clemetta is being held up specifically by her hands. And maybe by, like... Maybe there's some kind of support on the upper arms. But she's not being held down by the legs at all, which means she's dangling and all of the weight is going to be on her arms. And I don't think she's got the strength to maintain that for long. Clem, how long will your sassy little attitude last? Will you give up and do whatever he wishes? No, go to hell. My friends will come. And then just, like, through the power of bullshit. Tell them what do I tell... I don't remember what this guy's name is. What do I tell Denny? Tell him to suck a lemon. But Climmy tight lips. Like, oh yeah, my friends will come. And then through the power of just fulfilling movie quotes, I just materialize in the background and say, they're already here. Like, that's a superpower to absolutely have. Like, the ability to finish movie quotes, regardless of where they're said. Or just, like, any quotes. So, like, you say the Mortal Kombat quote. It's like, my friends will come. And then all of a sudden I'm just behind you, and I finish the quote off, and then I'm just there in the room. This strange machine is so sexy. Quit it, you awful, awful man. I like stabbing girls. Dehuai. Dehuai. I like the stabbing girls. What's going to happen to me? The Clemetta voice. What's going to happen to me? Okay, here it comes. What should I do? This scary tower is sexy too. Your claw is so big. Don't get cute with me. You're beginning to smell toasty, though. Now, say you'll cooperate. But you're the sexiest. Don't ignore me. Yeah, it's like you tied up in this machine. You just say out loud, press the circle button repeatedly to regain your health. And then again, I'm just behind you, like, don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know. The power to complete quotes wherever they are said. I'll show you the face of God! Where the hell is this? It's a whole lot bigger than it was 15 years ago, yeah, that's what she said. Just wait, Clemetta. I'm coming for you. Third key. I'm gonna hate this place, aren't I? Look at this, though. Like, some of these names. Ancient token representing wood. Heater Yawang Gate. Sluice Gate handle. The sexy tower. What has this game become all of a sudden? When was the last save point? God damn it. Oh, thank God. When it said illusion and then zoomed in on the monster's crotch, I was getting very concerned. It's weird though, the game feels like it's building to a climax, but it's not been going long enough to even be considered a short RPG. So presumably we're gonna get in here, deal with Denny, Dehuai, and then Roger Bacon will turn up and reveal he is the true mastermind, and he'll be the rest of the game. You penis. I'm gonna punch you in your illusion, dick. You gotta love, because of the size difference, like, it's really just me running up and punching it repeatedly in the dick. Which is exactly how it would go in real life. I'd look at a monster like this and be like, it's wearing pants for a reason. It's covering something up. Most likely it's dick. If I focus my attacks there, it will probably do critical damage. And then I would just go to town. Just repeatedly hit it in the balls until it vomits. Like a bam, 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 bam. God damn it. Bam. Remember, if you're gonna go into battle with, like, people who are about the height of your dick, you should probably wear a cup. It's just the smart thing to do. Bam, bam, bam! God damn. How dare you? Oh, it's put a wall up around its dick. Fortunately, it was only a wall to block out magic. I got a monster munch down. Until at last, its dick could take no more. You learned life sucker. Okay. Probably best we don't think about that. Okay. Save point. Above it is a picture of a dragon. Well, that's probably where I need to put the dragon picture then, isn't it? Thanks, Ben. Hey, thank you for the subscription, Amber. I think of you as a friend. The fuck is this heart? You received an erotic book. I'm sorry, what? Shanghai Angels Legendary Magazine. What? Is all over. To me, coming from you, friend is a 4-letter word. It starts with a C. Yes. Any of them, I guess. Give the dirty book to Zone. That sounds about right. Not yet. Oh no, actual ghosts. And they're naked. Like, seriously, what? What has this game become all of a sudden? The way that looks, like, those are clearly male ghosts. And the way they've got that set up, it look like they've got a dark area around the crotch. But the lack of clarity on it makes me think that it's not they've just covered that in shadow. It looks more like they've just got a lot of hair down there and really small dicks. And it's like, what is this game doing all of a sudden? Like, the sexy tower line, the sexy book, the naked ghosts, punching that demon in the dick over and over. Is this what Bane was talking about when he said the game gets good? I'm gonna have to clip that. Like, that's a good sequence of lines. I'm gonna have to clip that. That kind of reminds me of Kudelka. What do we say to the god of back attacks? Not today. Alright, so that'll be the Red Phoenix. Right, so the only one I can actually access then, properly, is the Black Tortoise. What card do I have? Don't come at me with your PP out. Hitting a naked ghost for 69 damage. What is this game? Fire! Malice. Didn't I put the Black Tortoise one down? dragon. I thought I put the tortoise one down. Yeah. Tiger. Okay, so I have the tiger. Let's go and see about putting the tiger down, then picking it up again. Sorry, I had the bird. Okay, so there's the tiger. Tiger. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Very deep. Very deep, very deep, very deep. That's a penis. Am I allowed to play this on Twitch? You know what I just fucking got? That's a Final Fantasy VIII joke. Jesus Christ. I was trying to think who Zone is. I was thinking, like, is Zone the upgrade guy, the acupuncturist? It's like, that doesn't make sense. That's not his name. I just got it. It's a Final Fantasy VIII joke. Ugh. I appreciate this area as a concept, though. Like, the game's finally got what feels like an actual JRPG dungeon. Like, great, only took you 10 hours. It seems only true dungeon. You mean Orphan's Cradle? I still stand by like what I said during the FF13 stream of like I think the game probably comes across better if you look at it as a dungeon crawler rather than a straight JRPG. Agent's Tower, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I think 13 is definitely more of a dungeon crawler. But even then, dungeon crawlers tend to actually have downtime between dungeons. 13 just... fucking Christ. 13 just doesn't. Man, I miss Etrian Odyssey. I should bust out my 3DS again at some point and just play them. Never did do... I never even touched Etrian Odyssey 4. It's a wolf. I'm gonna punch it in the face. Who'd have thought you can punch a ghost until it plays dead? That door's gonna open at some point, isn't it? I apparently have 9 viewers right now, and I don't know why. I feel like this isn't prime mecha-chrono content. I don't know why everybody's watching. Still, I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you so much. Let's see what happens when I put the card in here. Secret imposter check again. What seals? Were there seals somewhere? Did I need to be aware of seals? It's probably a later thing that I've preempted, isn't it? That door would open. Oh. I went the wrong way. How the hell did you know she was up there like that?
You're too late.
Rather heavy security. You had one guy. He's your brother? I feels like a line you don't just casually drop like that. Live, hey, Benson. Benson. Doing the Ocelot voice. Should be a liquid voice. Doing the Ocelot voice. Yeah, there won't be any invocation because my friend here has a gun. What's she lighting at me? Oh my god, he's got a raccoon bear. That's your devil, what? That's a raccoon bear. I just love the idea of, like, Dehuai summons an evil raccoon bear to attack us, and the main character just starts immediately punching it and does not let up until it's dead. And then Dehuai, like, Dehuai's just like, what is it? Is it this one?
Stop! Stop! He's already dead!
Yeah, like that. Like that. Like, that idea is just funny to me. Fireball. That's not a fireball, though, is it? Anyway, let's go back. There was that door I didn't check. Was there a save point here the whole time? See where the black tortoise leads me. Oh god, these things. That one on the left's different. Rage demon. God damn it. Why did they all have the dicks out? That second hit in the combo is clearly then hitting you with the dick. Like, that's not even a joke. That's clearly them hitting you with the dick. The camera angle just remaining static for that was great. Like you just shoot it in the back and its head turns around like, bitch. It just dies. Is that Banezin actually doing good damage? What's going on there? Why do they have dicks out? Like, seriously, what is that about? Trying their best. Like, that one on the right's clearly wearing shoes. They can put clothes on. Hmm. Alright. I came all the way up here for that. I really don't want to see any more of these penis monsters. Alright. Do the save and then we continue. Of course it was. No, we're fighting penis demons now, man. Welcome back. Nope. They're just dudes with the dicks out. Listen, dude, with how many monsters you got running around here with dicks out, I ain't getting on my knees for nothing. Well, we did a good job. Not Clemetta's life energy. Mandala of Hell shall open and the Seraphic Radiance will be summoned. I feel like you're just making things up at this point. If you're not doing a Demon's Gate invocation, then why did you keep saying you're doing the Demon's Gate invocation? If you overflow, the gibberish you say eventually will underflow and start making sense again. Broken clock is right twice a day. Alright, he's got a peg leg. Probably target that. There's your big damage. Alright. Now break his peg leg. Alright, let's work this out. Speed of the ring is doubled. Try and work out what the new time is going to be. Well. Probably be more careful about shooting like that when the dude stood right in front of Clemetta. Also worked on the Machinist. Did you ever see the mage animations in Dragon Age 2? Yeah, I remember thinking they looked cool back when I first saw them. And, like, very quickly it was like, oh, they're trying way too hard with it. Judgment ring on everything. That cost me the hourglass. No? Good. Bought it on Steam. I don't have it on Steam. I think I have it on Origin. I think all the Dragon Age games I'll probably play on console when I eventually get around to them. You can't enough. My first Dragon Age was Origins. I was interested in it because, oh yeah, another RPG from the makers of Knights of the Republic. And I started playing it, and it was like, wow, this is boring. So I gave up, like maybe 4 hours into my first playthrough. And then a few months later I started again, I chose a different Origin, and I played all the way through it, and I quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed Dragon Age 2 more than I think most people did. Yeah. I wonder, because I feel like Mass Effect 2 would hold up fairly well, and Mass Effect 3, gameplay-wise, would probably be fine. The first game aged super fast. So there is that. I don't know. Finally. Dude was in his I'm about to die pose for like 4 turns. The end is where it's just like, yeah. Quarians, Leviathan. Leviathans were not great to begin with. Try to add more backstory to the Reapers. Hilariously broken as a vanguard. I always played as a soldier. suppose when I do eventually do Mass Effect, I could do a different class. I'm a simple guy, ultimately. Like, I hit things with sticks. Hey, how you doing, Nelson? Fine. Going pretty well. We might be getting to the part where this game gets good. No, we've been going for like 5 hours. Charge into their face, whip the shotgun out, and it's actually a grenade launcher. I still stand by, like, the singularity cannon as my preferred heavy weapon. Oh, the voice is coming again. How was that voiced? Think of it, can hear that? I can see. I can fight! It has been a while since we heard the voice. Yeah, the very gimmick related in Mass Effect 3, yeah. I suppose we're getting Ninja on mic with me for Mass Effect 3, because Ninja's a big Mass Effect fan. But, like, the Mass Effect trilogy. I'm fine with Tikovic being in the party, but if I could swap anybody out for Clemetta, it'd be Bainson, but they won't let me. It's time to rock. Meanwhile, downstairs... Okay. This really does feel like a climax, and it's weird. Oh good, there is a save point. What she said, yeah. Presumably Roger Bacon's gonna come in and like become the main villain after we deal with this, which would be why he's on the cover. The reverse demon gate. Huh? The game says we're about 10 hours in. Reverse demon's gate? Yeah, there's too much currently left unanswered. But also, like, if this was the the finale, the conclusion of it, it'd be too short to qualify as even a short RPG. It'd be like, yeah, this is a very short RPG. The power of God, huh? Still got a dick, don't you? Okay. Yamaraja Climiter. Bam. Seriously, really wish I could have swapped Banes out for Climata. Hope that's not his dick. Yeah, so like, I wish I could have swapped Banesin out for Climata, because swapping Banesin out for Tikovic means that I would only have one party member that's capable of doing decent damage. And Climeta's the healer, so it would have made sense anyway to replace Banesin. Alright. This arena makes me think of East Origin again. Mandragon! Mandragon! Seriously, the fact that it's like a Kamehameha of water is crazy. Okay. I've got nothing that can deal with that. Somebody have the ability to add water? Might be Clemetta. I don't think this is doing enough damage to justify the MP cost. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I could use some help here. Yeah, I could use some help here.
Can I even leave the tower right now? I can't even leave the tower to get something that'll deal with petrification. The issue is, to get to the shop, we have to go back to town, and I don't know if that's possible. No, I'm not interested in lottery right now. There we go. Damn it. Alright. That deals with that and gives us an actual chance. Appreciate the game for actually putting a shop there. Probably could have let me know there was a shop there, but I appreciate that there is a shop there. Alright.
Yeah, I could use some help here. Oi.
Again, those are two different voices within the same special attack. Really sounds like when Bainson gets to the last hit of his attack that he says you're an asshole. And I've been thinking about it for a while, and it really sounds like that. Seriously, silence?
Yeah, I can use some help here. Oi.
You'll be able to do that 2 turns in a row. I'm in need of, like, good group healing capabilities. That is so much damage in a single turn. Like, that's unbelievable. I'm surprised the water effect on the weapons has lasted this long. This is going to be a bunch of damage to everybody. That was the last of my big healing items last turn. If you could start looking like you're about to die, I'd appreciate it. Okay. Don't make it this time, probably will put Clemetta in the party. Oh. Just wish you could replace Baines in with her. Yeah, so the healing we just gave you is now effectively gone. We have Aoife at home. Okay, I think it's close to death. Which is good, because I'm running out of SP for 2 characters now. Oh, sounds finally wore off. I'm really surprised water's still working. Oh, Bane's in silence now. Bit of a concern. I can't deal with that. Fucking wonderful. Alright. You could just keel over and die anytime now, I'd appreciate it. swear to fucking Christ, this SP system is stupid. And then Bainson's gonna go berserk again, isn't he? I had one of those. The SP system is a garbage idea. Like, honest to fucking God. Absolutely had that fight then. And they're replacing Tikovic with Clemeta is going to make it worse because she can only do 7 turns. It's been a problem since the start of the game. Like, we start the game and Clemeta gets, what, like 3-4 turns of SP before she goes berserk? Right. Any boss fight makes that a problem. Have him as the default healer. The problem is, Yuri's the only one who does decent damage. Then Tikovic, but Tikovic's a good step below Yuri. How's this gonna do? My strategy was working fine. The problem was SP ran out. And then the only character I had who had any SP left to take care of it was killed by characters who didn't have SP. Let's do it again. I want to get this done before I end today. Alright. When the animation takes this long, you should not be able to spam this attack.
use some help here. Oi. Yeah, I can use some help here.
Seriously, what is with Tikovic having 2 different voices in a single special attack? Yeah, they were nonsense. I feel like I didn't really get a whole lot of extra damage for getting that as a perfect attack. Yeah. Alright, so I want Yuri attacking every turn, unless there are extenuating circumstances. And the other two will focus as support if necessary, but if not, then Tikovic is gonna also focus on attacking. The absolutely lackluster damage Banezin does means he is relegated to support, especially since we have to have him in the party. They have to restore the SP soon. What a wonderful mechanic that is. You just have a limited amount of time before your characters will go crazy and start killing themselves and each other. And it's like, in a game where something like that is established beforehand, sure. Like, Darkest Dungeon has a very strong Lovecraftian bent to it. And it's like, yeah, your party members will probably go insane at some point and start killing themselves and each other. This game's like, no, everybody's fine, but in battle, oh yeah, they'll go crazy. Alright. Alright. Alright, next turn we're gonna have to restore Banezin's SP. I love how that's effectively from full health. Hey, welcome back, Magic. Right, I don't have a whole lot of these. this battle goes on much longer, we're gonna get to the point where it'll be better for us to just kill Bainzen and Tikovic. When you're close to death, just die. That's the last one. Absolute bitch. Thanks, Magic. This SP system is just a problem. Go and die quietly in the corner, you bitch. Thanks, Clem. Let me guess. We're going to stand here and do nothing. He's going to get closer to successfully reviving his plan, and the only person who will have any sense will be Roger Bacon, who will turn up out of nowhere and reveal himself as a true villain. I guess I was partly right. Just start screaming out, "Bacon!"
Now you made me mad, Pops.
Hey, kiddo! What do you think you're doing? Don't! No!
No, he can't. Is he planning to fuse with that monster? Don't do it! Let's get friendly. Most interesting. Fusing with a god in order to defeat a god, eh? But at your level, you'll be swallowed up by the darkness, just like the other one. The monster seems to have settled down. Does that mean the fusion succeeded?
Yuri. Your soul is fading.
Most impressive. Such is the unfettered power of a god. But compared with what I had in mind, it is mere child's play. Well, for Dehuai, I suppose I must admit it's something of an achievement. Well, there's no sense in my lingering here. I believe I shall return to London and have myself a spot of tea. Well then, ta-ta everyone. If you survive, I hope you'll come and pay me a visit there someday. Don't!
That day, the flames were almost beautiful as they turned Shanghai to ash. In the blink of an eye, they took away so much. Thoughts, hopes, dreams. And as they watched their world burn, the people cried out in grief. It was like a scene from hell, one of our own making. And that night was the last time I ever saw him.
You notice they said the canonical name in the cutscene? And it's like, that's a no-no if you're gonna let people choose a custom name. Like, don't do that. You can see the voice acting continues to be terrible. So I guess Shanghai is gone. I don't know, we'll have to find out next time. I have to remember to buy more of the pure leaves or pure seeds. One of them. See what the price of the seeds is. The SP system is genuinely a problem in boss fights. Asia section end. Yeah, so we'll be continuing this. At a later point. It's frustrating because, like, it's not bad enough. Turn around and say, no, we're not playing this anymore. It's, like, just compelling enough. But, like, yeah, I want to keep going and see what we get. Like, there are some really dumb decisions in this. And every time you think that you're starting to like it, the problems that it has rear their head. And it's a mixed bag. I assume this is going to be the point where it starts getting good. Or like this has been a point where the Bane was talking about where we're going to really get going with it. We'll see. We will continue this though. Who knows? Maybe we'll come away from this being like, yeah, I look forward to playing Shadow Hearts Covenant. Maybe we'll come away from this thinking, I'm gonna put off playing Shadow Hearts Covenant. Who knows? But for the minute, it will continue next time. We'll do Shadow Hearts. Next stream should hopefully be the end of Dead Space 2. That should be fun. I don't know how quick we finish that. We might jump straight into the Severed DLC for that game. I don't know what that DLC is. I think it's like an extra campaign. I don't know how long it is. I don't know what it's about. Let's be fair, Dead Space isn't particularly complicated in terms of its plot. What is it about? Probably getting off the station, maybe not going, but trying not to go insane after contact with a marker. Basically what Dead Space has been about so far. And necromorphs. Anyway, I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I just really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Teak, Flame, Mia, Nelson, Magic, Danny, Amber for the sub, resub. Lino was there. Don't forget Lino. Ninja's lurking, but didn't say hello, so he doesn't get a thank you. Yeah, I think that is. Yeah. So Horrorween will continue when we wrap up Dead Space 2, and we'll continue with Shadow Hearts. And hopefully we'll have time to play through here. First Encounter Assault Recon, starring Creepy Girl. And it's great because it's the first game, so it's not the one where Creepy Girl has sex with you. That's the second game I'll be playing. But yeah, pretty much it. Let's see, is there anybody live? Really? I don't know what the dark are. If you haven't, check each other out. Most of you stream, but I'm pretty sure most of you follow each other. You're all cool people. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hope everybody's enjoying Shadow Hearts. Hope everybody's enjoying Dead Space 2. Hope everybody's enjoying Horrorween. Crisis Core and Final Fantasy 9 will continue after Horrorween has wrapped up, as will the 10 years of Resident Evil, which I will aim to wrap up as possible after Horrorween. If you're interested in joining me for Outbreak multiplayer, please let me know in the Discord. I need to try and set up a specific day for that, so we can try and get through both of those games for the 10 years of Resident Evil. And then, like, Outbreak 2, RE4, and Deadly Silence, and we're done. And we can see about maybe starting the History of Stylish Action, which will begin probably with Devil May Cry 1, unless I can justify something released earlier than that. But yeah, pretty much it. Once again, I guess we're doing the thing again that we did last year of see if anybody can figure out what the ending music is for Horrorween. Last year it was from Sonic Heroes. This year, figure it out. But yeah, with that, there's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.